welcome back to Apollo Justice. We left off on a very interesting note last week. We're now about to face Phoenix in court, where he's in the position of a prosecutor, whereas Apollo is the defense attorney. Which was not what I was expecting in terms of how things would go. So this is definitely going to be a very tough case. At least I feel like it will be. So let's get into it. I am definitely nervous. And I'm also not looking forward to Mr. Asshole. Which I know that's not his name. I'm still sticking to it. I don't care. Hey, Lionheart, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, May 17th. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received loud and clear. Hello! Hello! Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Paul Addison? I'm still going to call him asshole. I don't care, because he is an asshole. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I mean, I don't blame her. It's her dad versus her stepbrother. I'm sorry too, little lady. It's all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. Say it as politician, but yeah, he's an asshole. Politician. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it now. Petition. Okay. Thank you for that. If they go through with this... Is that all? Well, I wouldn't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Reminder, puns! Yeah, I need to remember the puns. Really? Sure. One minute we're trading blows, and the next, we're having drinks together. We're simple creatures at heart. Sure hope you're right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Dina, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking this flight was really late, and before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Wow, okay then. What Dirk said reminds me of the second episode of the 4th season of Star Trek The Next Generation. See, I never watched Star Trek, so I have no... I've got no opinion on that. Guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about? Not a clue. Sorry. What is today's case about, if I might ask? Another locked room mystery? A suspect with a flimsy alibi? Oh, or a dying message? Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. Civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. Why Swahili of all things? It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law, or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Or retain an attorney. Right. And the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait! Who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay, right behind you. Oh, boy. Well, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, I thought he was acting as a prosecutor. An Ace Attorney first? Indeed it is. Court is now in session. Oh, It's so weird seeing him on that side. Is this some sort of practice session? A mock trial, perhaps? No. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. So then you two have had a falling out? I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, just hoping this has no adverse effect on your working relationship. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Are you sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What, do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really gonna need her help. Mr. Justice. Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Tension is thick. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep the civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Oh, right off the bat, okay. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you all. I am Paul Addison. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you can do for your country. Yeah, thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Addison. Attition, sorry. What is that crazy contraption you're writing in? My custom-made election-winning campaign mobile. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Asshole. Alright, now, with the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant. Yeah, that's much better. It's less obnoxious. Mr. Attison's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Samadi, stole my client's family heirloom, Crystal of Ami Faye. Mr. Attition, I'm just gonna stick with asshole. Mr. Asshole merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. Defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Kurain. It's actually not much better because of the stupid plate. A card? Play card? I don't know how you pronounce that. Yeah, I don't know why that's even necessary, but he's so full of himself, so, you know. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Kurainese national treasure known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Karain several weeks ago. Like, wow, what an asshole. I know, right? Well, yes, I saw a news report about that. Theft of a Kuranese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Karain by someone for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he'd learned it had been stolen. Seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Somali also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Karain once the doctor verified it was the real thing. See, this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That in turn will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. Going up against Mr. Wright won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Samadi sounds awfully familiar. But I can't recall where I'd heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist after all. My imagination, you say? You sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Karain, isn't he? In Karain? Yes. Here? Just a tourist. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Emma? Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had her do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective. First, you know I'm not just a detective. I'm a forensic scientist. You try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry. Second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? Does kind of feel that way, doesn't it? Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time, and just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the asshole residence. I'm still sticking with it. I don't care what you say. The doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglar isn't something he put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. Treasure hunter, huh? Like people who have thrilling adventures in exotic places, risking life and limb for glory? Yeah, Mr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the doctor's child, He would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. Whatever lofty ideals he had, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, he certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Kurain and brought it back here himself? Nope. There's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Hi Breeze, welcome on in, hope we're doing well. Cute that it belongs in a museum crowd. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. And this really must be the Crystal of Amike. Yes, he stole it from the asshole residence, probably so he could study it. I am really struggling to speak today. Sheesh. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Let's do the first save of the day. Start pressing. How exactly did Mr. Buff arouse the suspicion of the police anyway? Chalk it up to good old-fashioned sleuthing. After investigating countless artifact thefts over the past few years, the police finally zeroed in on him and the doctor became their prime suspect. A number of those artifact thefts occurred in Kurain Village too, if I might add. And they started right around the time the doctor moved there. But he was never arrested. I take it there was nothing concrete linking him to a crime? No, which is why we were never able to get a search warrant Which is why we were never able to get a search warrant in the first place. It's hard to arrest artifact thieves unless you catch them red-handed. Still, the police had him under constant surveillance.
Hold it!
Are you sure these allegedly stolen artifacts are the real deal? They're not fakes, that's for sure. Take the urn, for example. Apparently, it's an extremely intricate work of art. Its design, cracks, and other features would be impossible to replicate perfectly. Actually, I've had a few run-ins with that urn myself, so I was shocked to see it there in the doctor's study. I say without a doubt that urn was stolen from the Fae clan. I see. Detective Sky, please continue with your testimony if you would.
Hold it!
Were any other stolen artifacts found besides those belongings to the Faes? Hey, Chase, welcome by. Oi! No. Freaking. Nobody. Also, I just realized I keep forgetting to do this. I need to get the freaking controller back on. There we go. I always keep forgetting to turn it on. There we go. Now I look like I'm playing. Hi Zeke, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We're just getting started on this case, so no. No! Stop hiding! Yes, for instance. Remember the large relief on the wall? It was chiseled out of some ancient ruins in the kingdom of Kurain several years ago. Chiseled out? Didn't that damage it? Well, he did restore the parts that were so faded you could barely see them anymore. It seems he intended to return it someday, so one could say his intentions were good. But good intentions are no get-out-of-jail-free card, that's a fact. But might add, with respect for the deceased, The quality of the restoration was apparently exceptional. It seems the doctor invested a lot of money in hiring an extremely talented specialist. He sounds like a good man who took a wrong turn somewhere. Guess Sarge takes after him in that way. Any further questions? If not,
Hold it!
have these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local, but before moving to Korean Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff is an international criminal? This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
Hold it!
You claim you stole a family heirloom from the asshole residence, but claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact. What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The crystal of Ami Faye was discovered to be missing from the asshole storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Asshole Wimperson. Wimperson? Whoa. Your old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the crystal of Ami Faye. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That is nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe we must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. All Asshole Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Alright. A police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago. The theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. Objection? No streaking in the court? Thank you for the stream streak, Zeke. Appreciate it. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the crystal of Ami Faye, as Mr. Asshole Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Right? Hey Ed, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Let's look through the evidence real quick and see what we got. So we got Ryan's national treasure. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his untimely death. Okay. I feel like this is going to be relevant later. Dr. Fell hit his hand in the... Crystal Vommy Faye was discovered to be missing from the asshole storehouse at 10 a.m. The storehouse locked and had number of study among them. Plan. Seems the doctor will do anything to study artifact. As the relic at the center of the tree, like the stolen from. I wonder if I need to take it to save. So, I wonder if I need to press the details again. In fact, yeah, let's press the details again, because sometimes if we press again, it ends up leading to more. I don't think that's the case, but we might as well try it. Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay.
Hold it!
Yeah. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hold it! Hold it!
Okay, here we go. This police report may say the Crystal of Omni Fae, but how do you know it's this relic, or it's this relic right here? Because Mr. Asshole has stated as much. Well, I'm not buying it. Hello, I was thinking. The plaintiff's legal name is pretty distinctive. Paul Asshole Wimperson. Do we have any evidence related to his initials or his name? We just might. I might even point out a flaw in something Emma said. You think our logic's faulty? Yeah. If the doctor stole the relic from Mr. Asshole, or Asshole Wimperson, then there's one thing the doctor did that doesn't make any sense. Especially if Paul was desperately searching for his stolen relic. I'm gonna go over the evidence again. Okay. Okay. Something we learned enough. Okay, have a look. It's not just this though, is it? 'Cause we kind of already talked about it.
Objection!
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be too early for that, but that did seem appropriate. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff? Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? Well, I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, this stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. The technology challenge judge strikes again. Yep. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his search findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. If the police report Detective Sky presented to this court, it's whatever. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Asshole Wimperson.
Ooh, piece
I
of
can
candy.
see why he dropped Wimperson from his
Ooh, piece of
name,
candy.
but that's hardly breaking news.
Ooh,
Hi,
piece
Marco
of candy.
Pika. Hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Your Honor, the gallery won't stop throwing candy at me. It's getting very distracting. Oh my god. Did I miss the dialogue there? Okay, there we go. Look closer, Your Honor. His initials! Right. The plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Asshole Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W? Don't tell me! Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Asshole Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Got him. We never checked the doctor's emails. He couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. Plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it. At the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ami Faye. He's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually his stolen crystal.
Objection!
And how are you so certain Paul refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Honestly, he has a point. Perhaps, but let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Asshole Wimperson. Why do you need that up there? I suppose shutting down tractors is all part of a politician's job. Answer me this, Mr. Asshole Wimperson. What is your shoe size? Okay, then. Why is that? Okay. What is your birthday? My birthday? It's July 11th, but what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. You greedy son of a... Why has everyone gone silent? His birthday is 7-Eleven. Get him a Slurpee. How could anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right. Politician. Let's go. You got him. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11, or rather 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's a coincidence. Wait. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say that is quite what? Quite thing you said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statement.
Hold it!
Excuse me, get back on the stand! You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves in a court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I want to punch this guy. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary? Really? Really? Oh, no you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client led the treasure in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. You want to do worse? Can you compare your feelings to... Yeah, it's pretty similar. And it's rising pretty quickly. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere. However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. What? How so? Mr. Asshole, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom after all. You gotta be kidding me! Mr. Wright is, well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious asshole family heirloom and has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study his proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claimed to be the crystal of Ami Faye to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away just like that? I was going to explain everything to grandfather later, honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I doubt the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. Shut up. That's why he entrusted me with this very important name plate card today. Really? Oh! So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. I really want to punch this guy. Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all. I don't particularly recall playing this case. Is this part of the recent Trilogy remaster? It is part of the Trilogy, yeah. This is the the last main case of the Apollo Justice trilogy. Fred just wants to talk to him. Yeah, I just want to talk with my claws. Jason, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Oswald Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Did my taxes? Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Right, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about the so-called Crystal of Ami Faye. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Mine has been accepted by the IRS. Heck yeah. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an asshole family heirloom, then let's hear all your client knows about it. Do you really expect him to know anything about it? Of course. Mr. Oswald Wimperson? Please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright. Now then, listen and learn. This is the tale of the Crystal of Ami Faye and the illustrious history of the asshole clan. Are you ready? No, but go on. The story begins back in the old country, when the asshole family reigned supreme. Oh boy, okay. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then from... Oh, shoot. A minority back then from the rest of the locals. Okay. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of aggrandizing propaganda fast. Did his man bun accessory just change? I don't know, I didn't notice. As you can see, the Crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Asshole. Aggrandizing. Okay, thank you. And you have proof that it has always been in the asshole family? Hey, Ryza, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. Okay. A client's neighbor, one Ives Shinetto, age 85, gave the following statement. And we will hear the statement right after the ads. Ay, ay, ay. Just means like pumping up his own ego. I figured as much. Isn't it nice to have a court session with no murder being deliberated? It's certainly different. I'm not used to it. Wait, no murder? Yeah, no murder on this one. At least for now. By the way, while the ads are running, I might as well give a little reminder. That's a turnabout. Yeah. Little reminder that I do have the Spring and Easter Your Character Here is still available until the 18th, which is next Saturday. So if you are interested, thank you, Katie. There's the links right there. You can check it out on Coffee, or you can fill out the Google form, and then I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. So make sure you get your hands on them while you still can. Figure I might as well advertise it while we're here. So yeah. I'm gonna clean my glasses because they are disgusting. Ugh. Uh, all as Serena decides how she wants to talk to to Paul. Oh god. I talk with fists? Won't I talk with claws? And Dylan's just rolling. I mean, yeah, he does seem like the kind of guy that would just kind of whimper to his dad or his mom and just be like, this person's being mean to me. You gotta help me because I'm such a freaking big politician. Yeah. Gotta make claw emote now. Oh god. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. Sorry about that, and thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Let's get back into it. And a sharpening one also. You know what you just made me think, Katie? With you saying that? I'm just imagining like an animated emote of like my character using a nail filer on her claws, looking menacingly at someone. I'm just imagining that now. Oh my god, that's kind of funny. Oh my god. I might I might have to remember that. Oh my goodness. Alright. The asshole showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Objection right off the bat, alright. Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I didn't mean. What I'm trying to say is, never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find that Mr. Ives Shineto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. Wright got the judge on his or got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. Good way to get held in contempt. Yeah, pretty much. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Justice. Let me at him. Let me at him. object you set down there, is it something of importance to you? It's a name card. Play card. Is it placard or is it play card? Let me know. This one here belonged to my grandfather, Abraham, asshole. Yeah. But I'm calling him a placard? Okay, thank you. He had it custom made during his distinguished political career. Okay. But yeah, even though he's called politician, I'm still calling him an asshole because he is an asshole. It's special because it was crafted from the finest Italian plastic. I wasn't aware the Italians were famous for their fine plastic. You could touch it if you want. Do I look like I give a damn about touching that thing? I didn't, Snaker. No, I'm fine. Very well. I'll just continue with my testimony. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler, but he was also an eminent politician.
Thanks for the helium. Smyrna could have probably sharpened her claws on that placard also. Probably.
Hold it!
So I take it the relationship with the Fae clan was a close one. Smooth and open line of communication with my entire electorate. That is the Paul asshole way. Great. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was asking about your ancestor. Whether it's about me or my ancestor, feel free to ask me anything you'd like. I have a question for you. Can I slice your throat? Transparency in government. That's the Paul asshole way. Yeah, you're about as transparent as freaking glass, I guess. I don't know. More like dodging questions. That's the Paul asshole way. Thanks. I'll be sure to ask when I have something you'll actually answer. As I was saying, the asshole family protected the Fae Spirit mediums back then. I really need to make that emote now. Is it like nail filing my claws? I definitely need to do that. That was so funny. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Spirit mediums were targets of discrimination? Yes, some people even treated them like they were monsters. The transformation the mediums underwent when channeling spirits frightened the locals. And then there were those who tried to use them. Can I set a reminder? Yes, please. You mean they sought to control the channeling powers of the mediums? Discriminating against a minority is absolutely despicable. A vote for me is a vote to end discrimination. I vow to root it out wherever it may be. That is my promise to you. It's totally ignoring your questions. It's like you're a moderator at a political debate. Yeah, and only he cares about his talking points. As thrilling as your campaign is, could you please get back to your testimony? As you wish. Now then, as for the Crystal of Ami Fae...
Hold it!
You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan? That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. And they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? That's so typical of you ignorant common types. I want to kill him. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. Oh, yeah. Sure. Only when it's in... But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean? Yeah, exactly! The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore...
Hold it!
So tell me, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, are you famous in Korean Village? You could say that, but I find my popularity to be rather bemusing. Amusing? Yes, my campaign posters keep going missing as soon as I put them up. Gee, I wonder why! My avid supporters and female fans are likely taking them home to hang in their... I have never met someone so full of themselves. Oh my god. Slytherin, hi, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well.
Bruh.
Bruh, indeed, bruh, exactly. Ooh. I guess ignorance really is bliss. All this only proves my fine lineage. Does it really? That's saying something considering all the people you've met through 6 mainline Ace Attorney games. True. I've never met someone so egotistical in my life. Watching Last Airbender right now? Nice.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but is any of that relevant to the issue of the relic's rightful owner? Have you never heard of kingcraft? Kingcraft? It's the art of ruling as a king. My father drilled it into my head from a young age. Yeah, you probably got it from your dad. And one of its precepts states, ruin awaits a ruler who responds to every single issue posed by the masses. I cannot wait for his breakdown. Well, that answered my question about what he meant by king of this nation. Progress. Apollo, who is Asami Faye anyway? I believe she was the founder of the Korean channeling technique. The plaintiff claims she had the crystal made for his ancestor. That would mean it was made in Japan, right? Yeah, I suppose it would. That's it? Really? Nothing else to say about that? Okay. Now the question is, which statement do we need to present evidence on? As thanks, Army Faye gave the crystal she had specially made as a gift. I think it's this one, but I could be wrong. Let's see if we have. Let's see what we can put against that. My political power and influence is backed by centuries of history.
Objection!
I didn't think so, but I thought I'd try. Let's do that. No. I'm just gonna go through the stuff again, see if there's any new stuff to get out of this.
Hold it! Hold it!
No, there's no achievement like that.
Hold it! Objection! Objection!
Alright, get off my throne. Okay.
Objection!
Comfy? Wow, okay then. So I think I'm on the wrong statement here.
Objection!
Oi, get off the throne! I'm just doing process of elimination right now.
Objection!
Why? Because I said so. No, do not break the kitty. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Silver! What the heck? Thank you for getting the Arch of Soul. Thank you so much. What the heck? God, that actually made me jump. Whew. Hey, Episode, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. I'm not sure what to do here. Doing better than well? That's good. Need a clue? I might, yeah.
Objection!
I thought I'd try that and see if that was the thing, but nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Objection!
Damn it! Thought I had it. As an aside, I do find it amusing they snuck in a Mega Man reference on the doctor's screen with the email. See, I wouldn't pick that out because I never played Mega Man. Is it one of the desktop icons by any chance? Is that what it is?
Objection!
More of an Easter egg and not a clue. Okay, now I'm stuck. Alright, Chips, take care. I do find it interesting that there's one statement which goes to a different image rather than the asshole. Yeah, that is interesting. Maybe this is what we need to focus on then.
Objection!
There we go. Okay. I probably should have known, honestly, but I think I just got a little bit turned around. Anyway. You stated that Ami Faye had the crystal made for your ancestor. Thank you, by the way, Katie. So, am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right. The craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious if you take a closer look at this.
Take that!
Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, it's a Mithama motif, dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Karai. Kept running his mouth about himself so it could be missed because that's what a politician does. Yeah, true. Kingdom of Karai, And you base this on... Here, this piece of evidence, Your Honor. These are, excuse me, these are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It features the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the dispute item must have been made in the Kingdom of Korain. My placard!
Objection!
The Korean channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Korain. Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her?
Objection!
But since this is clearly a Koreanese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there in the Kingdom of Korain.
Objection!
Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Korain based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, it could just as easily say I could just as easily say it's Japanese. Excuse me. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. That also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if we have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. The defense would like to present a piece of evidence to the court. A piece that will finally break the stalemate. Oh? Well, you sure piqued my interest. Let's see what you got. Alright. I will now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. Okay. Do we have that?
Take that!
No, I didn't think so, but I thought I'd try. Now prove that this is in fact the Founder's Orb. I don't know if we can actually prove it. Just is it the email?
Take that!
No. Okay. Let's try one more thing.
Take that!
I didn't think so. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we have anything for it. So what happens if I say it doesn't exist? There doesn't seem to be anything we can use, at least not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. Whew, that's much better. Deal. I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's... Oh, dang it. Didn't mean to press that. Dr. Buff's accident. Okay. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have actually been murder. Oh, jeez, alright. What? Murder? Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? Yes, but follow me on this for a second. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. There we go. Please. However, among the mountain of books was a single volume of psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. When you think of it, shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books, but I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, he was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a sec. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. What? Well, that was unexpected. Who'd have thought we'd break out of this stalemate like this? He pulled a ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Defiant Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you're up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Pray, we have to hear more from this frickin' asshole? He could prove it was murdered. That's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Why did Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. trial has taken another unexpected turn. But I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of elsewhere. It elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Jason. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating the issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged into the crucible of campaign battles. Shut the up. That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Arable. Or Rebel, sorry. He was running out the front door. Sir Sharpening Claws emo here. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. You, sir, are getting on my nerves. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence? It was within the window of the estimated time of death? That's a rebel. What in the world were you doing there then? It seems Mr. Rebel was loitering about Corain Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Isn't that right, Mr. Justice? You mean the suitcase? Exactly. He must have been in quite the rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Rebel just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. See? That's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. But you backstabber, why are you doing this to me? Alright, the counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. I actually did have to clear my throat there, so that's kind of fitting. I'm trying to be comfortable. That evening, I was walking along the street.
Hold it!
Why were you taking a walk? Society is inundated with serious problems that must be solved, and as a politician, I'm always on the job, thinking hard about possible solutions, even on my walks. Thanks for the non-answer. While we live out our comfy lives, there are starving children who suffer in the back alleys of our major cities. It's not in me to ignore such suffering. A vote for me is a vote to end hunger, and for world peace. Can you stop? Stop stroking your own freaking ego. Yes, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, we are well aware of your outstanding character. Now please continue with your testimony. I can practically hear my poll numbers surging. Shut the up! Oh my god, I want to freaking yeet this guy out. That emote idea is looking better with every passing word. No kidding. Now, on with my speech. After all, the voting public must be informed of the magnificence that is me. Yes, thank you, Katie. Seriously, I've never seen someone stroke their own ego so freaking hard. Like, I...
Hold it!
Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Rebel? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you? No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know? I would say yes, but let's just say just in case. I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness's testimony.
Hold it!
What were you doing under that tree? A lack of lateral thinking. That is a politician's downfall. What? That is why, if I'm elected, I promise to think outside the box. This guy is practically hard for himself right now, and it's honestly disgusting. Hi, Fox. Welcome on in. Swear to God. The question was, what were you doing under the tree? I suppose I can't expect a plebeian such as yourself to understand my grand design. I really want to kill this guy. Oh yeah? Try me, oh lord of plebs. Oh! Got him! You just called him a pleb! Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your grand political vision. Now let's have the rest of your testimony, if you please. I can hardly wait for the upcoming election. Yeah, Fox, I have a new emo idea that I've got to do at some point. So basically, because of how much this guy is pissing me off, I have an idea, which was thanks to Katie, and there was someone else that said it. I forgot who it was now. I'm so sorry. Basically, like, filing my claw nails. Like, just filing my claws, looking angrily. Oh my god. Like, the more, like, I'm thinking about it, and it's honestly very fitting. So I need to do that. Scratching it, yeah, because I really want to claw this guy's out, like, face off.
Hold it!
Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he'd kill Mr. Duff? Dr. Buff. Not me. That's why I didn't report him. The witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement? I would say yes, abso-freaking-lutely. I said you had to make a claw emo, and then Katie was saying the sharpening one then became nail file. Yeah, I thought it was you, Dylan. Thank you. So yeah, Dylan and Katie gave me the idea, and I love it. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness added to his testimony. Sure, why not? You are very sus, my guy. Right when you said not notifying the police is important to bring up, I have Markiplier in the background. He said immediately after that, maybe I should call the police first. Oh my god.
Hold it!
You had no idea he was dead? In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened? I am truly ashamed of myself. Really? What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off self... How did you pronounce this again? Aggrandizement? I think that's how you pronounce it? A self-deprecation. Hollow, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? Honestly, yes. We're all doomed if they are. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of politicians are like this. They're just insufferable bastards. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. This didn't age well. It really did not age well. Rotational high, welcome on in. Hope we're doing well.
Hold it!
But at the time, you didn't know the doctor was dead. Is that correct? It's true that I've been known as a prodigy from a very young age. Shut the frick up. Huh? I graduated high school and college with exceptional grades, a class president. Does it look like we give a freaking damn about your freaking grades? Does it really look like we give a damn? No, shut the frick up. I reformed stale old school traditions. My exploits were even covered in local papers. I don't give a damn. But as exceptional as I am, I can't possibly be expected to know everything at all times. This isn't working. He's bending the questions to serve his own needs. Yeah, because he's so freaking hard for himself, he needs to stroke it. Hang in there, Apollo. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I believe the court is well aware of your exceptional nature. Now, could you please continue with your testimony? I have the upcoming election in the bag. Sure about that, buddy? You sure about that? You could tell I'm getting very pissed with this guy.
Hold it!
So how do you actually intend to end such violence? Elite politicians such as myself never reveal their strategies. Did you really think I would divulge such sensitive information to the likes of you? I mean, you seem like a freaking idiot, so you never know. Yeah, but surely you have some sort of campaign platform you're running on? No comment. Clearly, his is a platform told by an idiot full of sound and fury signifying nothing. Said he saw Dats from under the tree. If that's true, then did you figure something out? Yeah, I think he's hiding something. Let's take another look at the evidence, Athena. Yeah, I definitely thought the tree one was the most important. I was under this tree when I saw Mr. Rebel. Surely he would have seen him if he was right there. Bro. Alright, let's look at the evidence.
Objection!
Damn it, I thought that was it. Because I remembered about the window. Yeah, okay, so the window's right there, and that's where the tree is. I think this is it.
Objection!
Boom, there we go. He would have seen him. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, rather than Mr. A Rebel. Wasn't there something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and... Thank you for cutting him off. Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. A Rebel from his position here, then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to a huge window. I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly is... Wait, what? With the body that clearly visible to the witness. Okay, I thought there was a grammar error there for a second. It's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Felix is like, ah! Would the witness care to respond? Really? You're dozing off? Did he fall asleep? Mr. Asshole Wimperson? Bro, how the hell did he fall asleep? Are you kidding me? The way he's like just standing there crossed, like arms crossed, dozing off. It's like an old man. Jeez. Yeah, we'll continue right after the ads. Oh my god, this guy is insufferable. Also, I think I saw someone say they filled out a form for one of the character here's. Let me just double check that. Sorry. No, excuse me. Anyone here? This. Ooh, okay. Take him home and then censor due to violence. Oh my god. Don't you just want to take this bean home? No. Oh, I see what you did there. Okay, I see what you did. That's still a no? I mean... I'll think about it. If I could kick his ass, then I'll think about it. It's gonna turn the light. It's gonna be dark in here. All right, there we go. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Well, this guy better be enjoying his nap because he's about to be abruptly woken up. There we go. All right, welcome back to Mads, everyone. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Let's continue. Mr. Asshole Wimperson! Huh? Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arrebel? Yes. What?
Hold it!
Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. Bro, you're not going anywhere. You are standing right there. We'll glue you there if we have to. This isn't some small town hall debate, so you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
Thank you. Glare. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arrebel? As your lawyer, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I advise you divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office, so I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry, you won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? Well, I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Yeah, neither do I. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Hi, Miyako. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Who was the person? It seems they wanted to remain anonymous. One of these days, just gonna staple gun and nail gun his feet to the floor. I'll freaking tie him to the podium if I have to. Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Asshole Wimperson. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen, quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. but I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen. Shut the f*** up! One worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Justice, wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? You mean Mr. Rebel? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right around then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Rebel fleeing the scene of an heinous murder. And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Rebel looked exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the Doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called orb transfer agreement is null and void. Jesus Christ, Phoenix! Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Rebel who killed the Doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. It's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Rebel's guilt. New witness? I wonder who it could be. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood? Ah, jeez. Wow, I knew Mr. Wright would put up a tough fight, but... Yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is the turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they've got me again. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Okay, you get 1. Cats, please, no more new records or bad puns while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that. I'll be more careful next time. Why do I find that hard to believe? Is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time, though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it on his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. But the Doctor was still alive when Death last saw him. We'll still have to prove it, though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. Yeah, no, I can't tell if he's bluffing or fully prepared as well. It's hard. It really is hard to tell. All right, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the Doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, you can't mean that Sarge is here? You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. The poor child only agreed to help with the event of catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear. Now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Why do I get the feeling that it's not going to be the kid coming out in person, but it's going to be the little drone? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. I don't see any feet, so... Yep, called it. Oh my! Sergeant Buff at your service, sir. He's here as the drone? Really? Mr. Wright? What exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. Well, I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy? Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. Honestly, fair. Considering everything that we've been through. Ah, jeez, don't be shooting that thing in here. Defending the man who killed Papa? That's full-on treason, soldier. I hereby demote you back to private. Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story. Well, now then, are you ready to testify, youngster? Locked and loaded, sir. Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator. Well, we've done it with a parrot, or a radio, a parrot, an orca, and even a robot. This is hardly unusual for Wright. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, and as Apollo said, I think the judge is just giving up at this point. Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground as I'd already mounted something. Oh, lead? Okay, thank you. As I'd already mounted my siege defense, but I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the designated Dats getting ejected from the premises. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa and built the study later. I just know it. So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he? Yes, Your Honor. So the man that my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Rebel. Oh, hello. Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good. I didn't kill no one. It's the enemy. Ready on missiles. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, not in the courtroom. Capitalist pig, I'll turn you into pork stroganoff. And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon. Oh, it fires missiles too? Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice. I love how he doesn't give a damn.
Hold it!
Your father met with someone? Could you be more specific? No, I was in the midst of a crucial defensive siege operation. Right. You're referring to how you don't leave your room, correct? You never know where the enemy might be lurking outside the siege perimeter. What about, school? Oh, I don't go to boot camp. I'm a soldier. Sergeant doesn't associate with rookies. Still too green to fight. A kid like this, I bet Dr. Buff won't be getting any rest in the afterlife either. It was very brave of you to come to the courthouse today. But what was that you said about a siege defense? Oh, that? Well...
Hold it!
Sarge? I've always wondered, who or what are you battling? That's classified. Even so, it may be relevant to this case.
Objection!
I don't know if you're the right person to be asking about things like that. That's right. Such matters need to be handled with a certain delicacy. Oh, I guess curiosity got the better of me. You're all talking, no action, soldier. Out on the battlefield, it ain't the number of pretty words in your repertoire, but the number of bullets in your gun belt that counts. Easy for you to say. You're the one with all of them. Will the witness please tell this court what he saw and heard that night? Shoot, I didn't see that. Whoopsie! Back. Thank you.
Hold it!
What was the argument about? I heard things like, "Where's the orb?" and "Are you defying dragons really? Or are you defying dragons really criminals?" It sounded real volatile, like a war might break out at any second. So the two of them had an argument when Dath came to get the orb. Did you see or hear anything else? Yeah, I heard them arguing and then silence.
Hold it!
How was Mr. Rebel acting? Like a conquered trooper retreating with his tail between his legs. A trooper? Well, I guess he does dress like he's in the military. I bet those two would have really hit it off had they met under different circumstances. Yeah, I can see that. And so the defeated soldier was expelled. And that wasn't the end. After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time.
Hold it!
Okay. That does seem suspicious. He kept hiding behind the trees and telephone poles and stealing glances at our house. Well, he couldn't exactly leave without the orb. I bet he was angry that he'd been kicked out.
Hold it!
But don't you keep your front door unlocked? If so, then anyone could have got in. That's true. Alba didn't keep our house locked up. He said there was no need because there were only good people in Crane Village. Yet he ended up dead anyway. Only a monster could do what they did to my kind, trusting papa. There will be no mercy. I vow swift and terrible vengeance. I'll carpet bomb the killer with everything in my arsenal. Fire! While I sympathize with you, witness, you will refrain from firing Gatling guns in this court. You're only now making a comment about it, Your Honor? Really? Hi, Static. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. The Sarge saw Dats too. And just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. I wonder why he hung around after being thrown out. I hate to say this, but if Dats is proven to be the killer, we'll lose the orb to the plaintiff. So our only option is to prove the Defying Dragons had nothing to do with the murder. What in the world did I walk in on? Don't worry about it. Do we have any evidence that we can use here? Hmm. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the statement I've got to present the evidence on. So let's go look. Recruit and kill a confidence study later.
Objection!
Damn. I was wondering if that would be it.
Objection!
I didn't think that would work, but I thought I'd try. Maybe just be like, hey, you know, why did he wear this last night or something? Okay.
Objection!
Did I try this already?
Objection!
You say this again?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of just doing process of elimination at the moment.
Objection! Objection!
Hmm.
Hold it!
Jesus Christ! Hi, Melina. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 200 bits. Hi. Hey, Slushy. Welcome on in. Am I on the right statement, even? Thank you for the hydrate. I should do need to refill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Oi! See you throwing cheese. Hey, Solange, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Stop it. Stop it. I have to wonder. Yeah. Stop it. Fuck you. I am not gonna lie, I'm actually kind of stuck. Okay, chat, you may answer this. Am I on the right statement? Yes or no? For anyone that's played this game, am I on the right statement? Yes or no? The wrong statement, okay.
Objection!
Oh, it's a long story, Static. And just when I thought things were gonna get worse, I wonder why he hung around after being taken out. Yes, but if that's really hard. Okay.
Objection!
The due process of elimination again.
Objection!
Oh, I thought I had it there for a sec.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. Yeah, why would he linger around the perimeter for some time?
Objection!
Didn't think it'd be that, but I thought I'd try. Okay, yeah, no, I'm lost. Is it they're like after the whole thing they're saying like, you know, why did that linger around the perimeter? So I feel like that's what they want us to focus on. I tried this already? I can't remember.
Objection!
That's not it. Yeah, Katie, if you want to give that other clue, go for it, because I'm kind of stumped. starting to question if I'm on the right statement or not. There was something bothering me, something about what Sarge said after seeing and siege defense. I have eyes on the ground. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. Thank you. Yeah, I really wasn't sure about that one. Oh, I think I didn't mean to do that. Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You want to get in on the strong enough action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What? Oh, defense care to explain? It's an easily missed contradiction, considering. It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished throne, of course. Oh, now that you mention it. I think the answer was right before our eyes this whole time. Sarge, you were perfectly capable of controlling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Oh! I'm hit! What is this strange new weaponry you're using against me? Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles because evidence is our weapon of choice. And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. The truth bomb? No! Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down! Well. Oh my. Are you alright? Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance. Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you? Papa? Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night. It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear. You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything. Ugh! Oh, Engie. Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot! It'll be a scorched day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia, of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, then maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think a therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Plus, I'm picking up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I'll leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here. Time for a therapy session, is it, Miss Sykes? Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety. Maybe even enough to testify. Athena's now a military psychiatrist? Yeah. I don't know why I struggled to read that word there for a second. Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright. Why not? It's not like we all haven't been through this before. What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you.
Objection!
Wow, rude. I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. Damn! And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm gonna blow a big ol' hole in the armor you've built around your heart. First evidence, now analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm gonna end it. Horsewoman Sykes. You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Face yourself! Imagine the drone on a sofa in one of the the psychiatrist's office, yeah. Or you could, you know, hold the reluctant wits and content of course, Your Honor. Jeez. Athena girl boss as hell? Abso-freaking-lutely. Stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dad and Papa arguing with each other. Dad got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Okay. Save real quick as well. In my room with my drone that evening. See, I feel like it could be either lack of a certain emotion or the intensity or lack of intensity of an emotion. It could be either or. Let's try this one first.
Got it!
No, it's not that. Okay. This emotion is not out of place given the statement. Yep, okay, fine. Yep. Okay. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next. You think he'd be a little bit more shocked, if anything.
Got it!
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because normally, if you didn't find out until the next day, you'd be really shocked by that. That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet, you weren't nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Rebel. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful. Enemy fire! Direct hit! That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, you weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Rebel because... See what we got. You're scared of Mr. Rebel, you'd already seen his body, something else shocked you. Sarge, maybe the truth is you left your room that night, and that's when you saw it. Your father's body. I saw no such thing! Really? You didn't see his body? Alright then. What did you see? Boom. Got it. Look, Apollo, you've lost some noise. So just as I suspected, you really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw. What? Oh. Did I miss something? The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one. Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow? Maybe. Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder? I saw... Oh, dear. What's happening? I don't like where this is going. No more! No more, please! Help! Wait, Widget! I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment. Widget! Apollo, I can't continue the session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes? Bro, what the heck? Look at me, I'm judge, jury, and executioner now. I hereby convene a military tribunal. Tribunal? Yeah. Whoa, whoa, this has gone way too far. This is why we don't let drones testify. But bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. Rawr! Oh, jeez. If you don't come quietly, I'll fire! You put your back right. Jesus Christ.
Magic! I'm getting me mallet!
Whew, finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful. Up, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state? Let's see. He's emotionally all over the map. So his out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we can calm him down if we can figure out the root cause? Yes. So let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Is that you, Horsewoman Sykes? I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. In. Out. In. Out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. All forces attack! That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. Okay. Wait, hold on. That's what's still hanging around after it got kicked out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. Okay. So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room. Papa grinning with delight. What? That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. What?
Got it!
That's it. Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? The light over fire? Listen, I know fire could be your friend and an enemy, so, you know. Hey, Tobin, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. Was I? Yes. Just 6 months ago, you and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. Hope you're all doing well as well. Doing right over here. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Coursewoman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fires. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at a diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes, just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid. Afraid of the fire. It's strange, I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what was burning? Or what it was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Oh! I'm starting to remember. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. Okay. The orb was on fire? Mm-hmm. It's still kind of fuzzy. Yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames was... Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amid the dancing flames. Wait, what? Whoa, okay. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. Let me guess. More therapy? Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think we should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. This inconsistency is the key. To proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. Alrighty then. Fighting, don't worry about Papa. I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. River flame lighting up the room, Papa grinning with light. The relic was on fire, and I saw Mama's face inside. So Papa must have been killed if only I hadn't passed out. Okay.
Objection!
Yeah, I had a feeling. All right. The ads are about to start as well, so we'll be right back. Ow.
Cookie?
Amazing that we calmed Sarge down, indeed. Alrighty then. You know what? While the ads are running, I'm gonna go take a quick bio break, so I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned, and I have package. Oh. What the heck, static? Yeah, I got package. I forgot who, the package? I forgot who sent it. But it was a gift from Throne. Let me check that actually. What was it? Um, 1 second. Come on. Oh, it was Eno. Yeah, it was uh, Eno got uh, the bake rolls. There we go. Box it live on stream. You won't be able to see it though, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know if you're lurking, but if either way, thank you so much for the bake rolls. Yeah, let me just confirm that that arrived. Go, cool. Yeah, like when I was on my bio break, I saw an email from Throne to say like, "Hey, your gift was delivered." And I'm just like, "Oh shoot, all right." So I went down to go get it, and yeah, sure enough, it was there. So let me just make sure that it is uh sure it is, but, you know, just to make sure. I'm gonna be posting a thing on Discord to say, like, hey, the thing arrived. So.
Aww.
Thank you for the pets. I'll get back to the game in a second. I just want to make sure that this is all good. How's the lovely Serena been today? I've been alright, thank you. Been very tired, but otherwise I've been good. Yeah, there we go. Tomato, olive, and oregano flavor. Hell yeah, let's go. Haven't had those in ages. But yeah, thank you so much, Eno. I really appreciate it. I am definitely going to be enjoying those. Right, I'll put the box behind me for now, and then I'll put it in the kitchen later. All right. Phew. All right. Well, that was a nice little surprise. I'll have fun. I'll have fun snacking on those. I'm telling you though, those bake rolls, like as I said, I think I've said it before. Like I could only get those in Europe. I remember like finding those when I was in Cyprus years ago as a kid. There was another thing that I used to get, which I preferred over this, but unfortunately they don't sell it anymore, from what I can tell. But the bake rolls I kind of grew up with as a kid. I keep hearing bank rolls. No, bake rolls. And there's different flavors of them. So, the fact that you guys have been purchasing them on Throne as of recent, like I got it, you know, a couple of weeks ago. I got we got multiple flavors, and now we just got the tomato, olive, and oregano flavor. Just thank you guys so much for that. It's really generous of you. It's really nice to have a little taste of my childhood, so to speak. But yeah. Anyway, back to the game. Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice! You said you saw your father burn in the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in the cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. That's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice, can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because, truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to step foot inside, or into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Aww. Sarge? Oh, Sophina. If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, Then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? The first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regret. You could stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you can decide to take that first step. If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. Dylan. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. Oh, hello. Not what I was expecting. Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What? I thought you were a guy. So did I. I thought it was a guy too. You're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. She's adorable. Well, my mama was in the Russian army. I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12. No way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget, I could blow you away at a moment's notice. She's just too cute. I'm with Athena on that one. She's adorable. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge? Negative. Only since I was injured. In the fire. Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Well, I mean, it was through a freaking microphone and speaker, so you know. Or maybe there was like a filter on it. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels. Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls. If it's all the same to you troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpet at roll call.
Thank you for the helium, Jason. What did you remember? It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. Oh? How you doing, Bruiser, by the way? You said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Koreanism. The cutest innocent-looking ones who can pick violence in 3 seconds? Yeah. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb. Huh? What did you just say? I couldn't tell you, Bruiser. There you go. Bye-bye. Holy Mother of Koreanism was in that burning orb? What does that even mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be? Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Real quick. Alright, what we got? So, quick. Oh, it's probably this.
Take that!
Wait, why is it on auto? Hello? No, I didn't want alpha. No! How do I turn this off? There we go, Jesus. Dr. Buff's research notes? What do they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder, this part points to both.
Take that!
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And this song, in turn, is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Prayers as fervent as fire. You're supposed to set the orb on fire? Hi, Bernie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. The whole stanza seems to suggest that the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire.
Wait, so the doctor, he... Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the founder's orb. Oh my. Papa was a great archaeologist, but I believe in him. Or so I believe in him, and I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died. Well, we won't know for sure until we try for ourselves. Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
You objected to. The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
Huh? Plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set a precious relic like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I need was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye, any ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. Aw, nice. I hope you enjoyed your visit with your mom. Alright, here we go. And I've been doing alright, thank you. I've been doing alright. Time for fire! Where's Whittick when you need him? I know he's at work. Look! Apollo! The inside of the orb, it's melting! There's something in there. Wait, and it has a face. Dirk! Isn't she? Regardless, leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself. Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is the depiction of the Founder's face. Yet, here it is. Hidden within this orb. Oh boy, okay. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. Ha! I see what you did there. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. Sacrilegious, yeah. Yeah. I thought I pronounced it wrong for a second. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Rebel still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Rebel. It happened after the doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Rebel was still around at the time. Yeah, here it is. Maybe that's why the orb is so important. Such an important treasure. It's not even a crystal to begin with. It's a glass ball filled with wax. Someone didn't want their religious practices being wrong. People do kill for less. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh. No! Well, get freaking wrecked. I won? I actually won? Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Hydrate. Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo! But don't just stand there, right? Do something! Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. Oh. How's that for a campaign slogan? Oh, damn! Why, you contemptuous peasant! That's an emote. Thank you for the bits. I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No. Of freaking course. You can't do this. The crystal is mine. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Did you blackmail Phoenix? What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. Okay, Phoenix, you're just bluffing at this point.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't think even you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the Founder's Orb? About that. Oh, of course. Excuse me? You can't possibly have hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete, and this is why. Their claim that this relic is the Founder's Orb is based on a legend, and the legend claims that the Founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right? And that's what happened. The Founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the Founder returned, she would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. Kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic mumbo-jumbo, right? Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... Consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the Founder's Orb. You gotta be kidding me. I mean, I knew there was gonna be more, but I was not expecting it to be coming from Phoenix. What's gotten into him? Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to wash up and find your missing marbles by then, too. Hearing that from the judge is crazy. Mr. White is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here. Although he seemed pretty normal when we spoke earlier. Apollo, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh? Why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. Oh. Jackie! Or is it... I remember you talking about how to pronounce your name, but I forgot what it was. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. For those that don't know who I am, my name is Sky Blue Arts, or you can call me Serena. I'm a 2D animator and artist, and I'm also a variety streamer. Welcome on in, guys. Hope you had a fantastic time over on Jackie or Jakey's stream. I'm so sorry. I forgot how you pronounce your name. I remember hearing about it, and I was like, wait, it's not... You don't pronounce it that way? But regardless, I hope you enjoyed their stream, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. I say there's only one person who solved the mystery, and it wasn't Apollo. Divine powers can only be redeemed once. Streaming well, heck yeah. What are we up to? But yeah, we're currently playing some Apollo Justice right now. We're on the final case of the final game. We're currently in the middle of the trial. And things are starting to get very interesting. If you are planning on playing this game, we are getting into spoiler territory, so if you need to step away for that reason, then I totally understand. But also, do the post-stream self-care if you need to as well. I know how it is after a stream. Get something to eat, drink, stretch, or get some sleep. Whatever you need to do, just make sure you look after yourself. But of course, if you want to stick around in the meantime, you are more than welcome to. Finished off some commissions, plus made some more Tamagotchi Life Miis. Nice! Heck yeah! You, can't remember, when is Tamagotchi Life out again? Or is it out now? I know the demo was out for a bit, at least. I don't know if it's out now. Let's see. Who else came in from the raid? Potataro, welcome on in. Stoke Ape, welcome on in. And Yoshmotes, welcome on in. And of course, welcome on to any of the lurkers as well from the raid. Appreciate it. It's out on the 16th. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So I'm guessing you're getting a head start for, the new Tamagotchi Life game then. Oh man, yeah, I'm very intrigued to see how the game's gonna go because I really do want to get it, but I haven't got it. I know you can get it on this regular Switch, but I kind of want to wait until I get a Switch too, just so that I guess it's consistent. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Anyway, but now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. There's still more to this case. When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. Okay. that's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared I beat a hasty retreat as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was? No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled my room so fast, I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. You didn't report this to the police? It didn't even occur to me. It's okay. You were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of pushing Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. So I should take her statement down as evidence. Yeah, I definitely would take that as evidence for sure. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Uh-oh. What's with the long face? How'd it go with Mr. Wright? What should I? Or what should I... Athena? Oh, sorry! Zoned out there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go. What's that all about? Yeah, that's a bit weird. That was really weird. Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. Thank you. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power. Yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. You sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can't be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Buff.
Objection!
What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for certain that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony that will show that Data a Rebel did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Very well. You may call your witness. Guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? Alright, who was it? Really? We're dealing with this frickin' asshole again? Ugh. Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Asshole, the once and future representative of the people. Jeez, not him again. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Apollo. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. Yeah, I know it's Paul Attition. I know that's his name, but I'm calling him an asshole because I don't give a damn. How very convenient. And then there's this asshole. Insert now filing emote here. Yeah, I definitely need to make that an emote. Wasn't there, I'm thinking of, like, was this Sabrina the Teenage Witch or something like that? There was, like, that puppet cat that was, like, filing his nails. Maybe I should take inspiration from that. I don't remember if he was doing, like, medicinally or if he was doing it, like, in some other way. I don't know. Sailing would probably do that. Yeah, Yeah, it was Salem. Yeah. I mean, I hadn't seen the show, but I remember seeing the gif of him filing his claws. So I probably should look into that for inspiration. It was around 11 at night, and I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. I don't recall seeing him do that in the series, but it would definitely be Salem. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Rebel snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. What? A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase into someone's head. You're joking, right? You're joking. You saw the murder as it happened? And you're just telling us now because...
Huh?
To cover his own ass, that's what it is. I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all the political greats. Oh yeah? Covering up your own ass? Is that your tactic? Asshole. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. No, it wasn't! What do you mean? Well, my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. Oh, you sent it, Katie? Hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, that's exactly it! Yeah! That's exactly what I was thinking. Or at least it was like something similar anyway. I think that was from I think it was from the Teenage Witch series. I think it was anyway, I'm not sure. Maybe there was another one. Hang on. Give me a second. Filing. I feel like there was another one. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was another one. Salem Cat. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's not Salem then. I don't know. Anyway. I did Salem filing clause. Show that hand. Salem filing clause. Yeah, sure enough, that's what it's coming up with. Huh. Okay, maybe it is Salem. I don't know. Anyway, enough of that. Yeah. Anyway, according to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by the corner of some object. I suppose that would very well be the corner of a suitcase.
Objection!
But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh? I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. A luminal test revealed. Oh, you're joking. The doctor's blood on Mr. Rebel's suitcase. You gotta be kidding me. Really? But how does that prove Mr. Rebel used it as a weapon?
Objection!
You should know the answer to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Well, dang it. Turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice. Alright,
Hold it.
start pressing. You were on a so-called mobile meet and greet at 11 at night? That's right. It's the perfect time because everyone is at home. You should have seen how the villagers' eyes teared up when they heard what I had to say. Yeah, they probably had tears in their eyes because they had to see their sorry face. Tears of frustration, no doubt. Yeah. You weren't riding around in your palanquin? That's right. Some village idiot reported me to the police. I've been banned from using it after dark. No wonder. What with all the noise he makes. So what exactly did you see then?
Hold it.
Sounds like you witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed. I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Korain? There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again. How can you... Bro, stop making empty promises. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Korain village. Shut the up. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Assel Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime.
Hold it.
I'm just gonna hold this. He snuck up from behind? So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Rebel was there? That's right. He was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. And what did you see Mr. Rebel do next? He climbed up the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on the body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how... That's an idiot! Do I get an achievement for clicking on that, please? I'm gonna do it. Can I get an achievement for that, please? The witness said Mr. Rebel is an idiot. That's a key piece of information. Don't you jump on the bandwagon, AJ. I'm no idiot, you hear? I failed to see how that is a key piece of information. Yeah, I guess it's not, is it? It seems there is no need to add it to the witness's testimony. Let's get on with it, shall we? Oh, no achievement? Boo! Oh well, it was funny. Alright. I can't believe you let AJ call Tats an idiot. I had to see what would happen, I'm sorry. Okay, so the crime is clearly visible or the doctor was reading a book. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's vital testimony. Oh, very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book. Oh, wait, I know. Wait. Wait.
Objection!
Boom! The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am being anything but 100% reliable. Yeah, right. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gotten so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Yeah, I remembered that detail. I'm sorry, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, but I'm gonna have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. Yeah, not so cocky now, are ya? You what? Go on. I'll explain it, you lowly cur. I simply made a mistake, you see. Yeah, go on. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Rebel hit him over the head. Then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. Dr. Buff was nodding off. You are grasping at straws, my guy. I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Yeah, for real. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible from the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. That's what you saw. Are you really believing this? Come on. Well, Mr. Justice, that sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. He's grasping at straws! Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Yes! But I'm gonna save just in case. Yes, I have a problem with that. There is a problem. A very big problem. The witness's statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Then will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Okay, let's have a look at the stuff. I just want to be 100% sure. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Might be too soon to use this one actually, but let's give it a go. I think I saved already, but I'm just gonna do it again anyway.
Take that!
Yeah, I thought it was too soon. Fair enough. Okay. Shows the problem with the witness claim that he saw it.
Take that!
Not that either, okay. Trying to pick the specific evidence for this one. I mean, I could tell he's grasping at straws for this one. No. Positive, sir. Okay. That doesn't say much. Well, it'd be... Wait, would it be this?
Take that!
No, okay, never mind. What do you expect from the judge, Static, who's been around forever and is scatterbrained and yet somehow always gets it right to the best of his ability? Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. It's just the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Not the picture, it's not the orb. Um...
Take that!
Okay, it was the map. I wasn't sure. Or the diagram, sorry. A diagram of the study? Mr. Asshole Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. Right, yeah, from the tree. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off. Here. Right, the bookcase, that's right! But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But...
Objection!
The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely has first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Asshole Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. Okay, hang on. Save. Where would he have said? Up here, maybe?
Take that!
You gotta be kidding! But that's... Yeah, that makes sense, actually. It is indeed, but everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime! I know. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Asshole Wimperson, weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Rebel has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. He gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. Hello there. Dagram, hi, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Now do you understand? The rebel that's a rebel is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is the murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dats. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will. With his own technique, no less. If Mr. Asshole Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright, just like you taught me. You taught big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Wait, did they say more? Okay, no, never mind. Mr. Asshole Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really when he was killed? Also, where was this killer and how was the murder weapon really used? The important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. You can't mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff were sitting in a certain spot, and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase could or would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Hang on. Where was Dr. Buff's killer during the time? Wait, didn't we technically do this? Hold on. I wonder, is it still from up here?
Take that!
There? Okay, yeah, I was right. Oh, that's... Yeah, using the height. This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we really see the killer's method at work. Yeah, there you go. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Asshole Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor. Yeah, that would definitely kill you. And sent it hurtling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it for the light. But his blood got on it, which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar... This. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are? This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Oh, the coffee stain. Right.
Take that!
There you go. Easy peasy. This brown stain is was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurtling down, striking him on the head, causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter onto it. Well, Mr. Asshole Wimperson? What motive could I possibly have had to kill Dr. Buff? There it is, that final excuse cornered killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Indeed, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Bye-bye! Alright, the ads are about to start, so I'm going to pause here for a minute. We'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm going to go work in someone's stream real quick. Alright. Serena's so happy she'd be filing her filing the claws to get that asshole. Oh yeah. Gonna tear the asshole a new asshole? Oh, you bet I will. Take it to hydrate. How sharp are they now? They could be sharper. But they're getting there. Kitten making biscuits level of sharp. Can you also turn his ego to coleslaw alongside him? Oh my god. Oh god. I know you're a bit busy with a case, but what do you call a pile of cats? A mountain? Oh, okay. Brown and sticky. A stick! Funny. Got a fox fact. A fox family typically consists of a mated pair and their offspring from the current year. Older siblings sometimes help care for the newest litter of babies. We're not poking this asshole with just any stick, though. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent? Okay. Stick of justice. Deer antlers can weigh up to 40 pounds in large species like elk and moose. Despite this weight, deer can still move quickly and maneuver through dense forests. 40 pounds though, god damn. Those are some heavy antlers. Alrighty. Welcome back from that, everyone. Sorry about that. Thank you for your patience. Let's tear him a new one. Deers are headstrong, it seems. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, and so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. He was so angry that he refused to return the relic to you. That you killed him with your own hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Asshole Wimperson? National Geographic's Dr. Brady Barr measured a dog's average bite force at 320 pounds of pressure per square inch. Jeez. Come on, give me the breakdown, please. I need it.
Hold it!
What now? Apollo, please don't accuse my client of murder. Huh? Why? What do you mean don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. He got blackmailed. He totally got blackmailed. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burdening him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Even more tape. Right, you'd better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. Uh-oh. Wait, who's this referring to? Is this referring to Maya? Or is this referring to Trucy?
Huh?
Okay, the bat is up. What's he talking about? I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly believe that Mr. Rebel is the killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Jeez, that's the student telling the mentor that. Sheesh. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me. Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Asshole Wimperson, the defense here right... Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena! It's just, I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. Maya. Trust Maya's unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, there will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind if you catch my drift. Ugh. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves the secrets. Sorry. Maya? As in, Maya Fey? Of course, because no matter what or where, Maya is a magnet for trouble. Yep. Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant. Miss Faye's being held hostage? So it seems. Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this? Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. Maybe promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if he found out. As if things were already hard enough. So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. Oh, crap. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think, Justice. There's gotta be something you can do. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours, I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiff of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? Bernie, I think it'd be more than 2 nickels. Sorry, Apollo. Really, really sorry. What's gotten into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Faye's life in jeopardy. It seems you've finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future rests squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. Can't Kowtow... Kowtow? Kowtow? How the hell do you pronounce that? But the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Who the hell was that? That was a mighty voice. God damn. Kowtow, thank you. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here, but a lawyer should never look the way you do right now, with defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Even when wounded, the dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey to the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get to the truth. Dirk, the dragon never yields. That's right. It's all over if I give up now. Mr. Wright's hands are tied. It's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, my turn to save his. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Oi, don't bite me! Stop it! That's the face of a lawyer you've got there, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm gonna find a way to save Miss Faye, and see that justice is served. Oh boy, here we go. Scumbag is holding Miss Faye hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems said patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? I'd say yes. No? I don't understand what the part about the stolen power is talking about. I need to rethink this. Oh, okay. So, no. Guess we haven't. Not yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Channeling. Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you'd have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us, so... what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle, we receive the founder's power, I'd need a spirit medium. By the power of typography! The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. That means Mr. Asshole Wimperson's patron will need one too. And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Asshole Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Asshole Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Karain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased look like in order to channel them. When Karainism depicted in the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Magatama with spiritual power. A human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner. It is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat would not necessarily be beyond her. Wait a second! That the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Asshole Wimperson? You're holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secret. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. Idiot. There's always Pearl Faye. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. Do you think she would give a damn? She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. Thank you. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Yep. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Karain to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, right? Do something! It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. Ooh, thank you, Jason. And that is finding the truth. Break down! Break down! Break down! What? Mr. Asshole Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright. I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Asshole Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No! What does this mean? I'm under arrest? Go to hell, dude. Give me the breakdown, please. Give it to me. I need it now. Dude, how much more tape are you gonna put on that thing? Jesus Christ. You're basically taping it as if it's a Christmas tree box. Like when you put your tree back in for the end of the Christmas season, and then the box is like falling apart. Well, I've nothing to confess. Are you freaking kidding me? What? I said I've nothing to confess. I don't, and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you. This guy doesn't know when to give up. Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it. All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Rebels. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment. In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Ah, maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo? I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. Okay, hang on. Okay, what we got? Oh wait, hold on. The night of the incident, Army fainted in the hallway. Maybe this is it?
Take that!
Boom. Yeah. That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to the case? On the night of the murder, Your Honor, this army buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Asshole Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he had been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he is neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in the courtroom today. And yet, it looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No? Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Let me just save this face.
Take that!
That's... On the night of the murder, Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. while the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off, the same can't be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Iranians. Well, Mr. Paul Asshole Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Oh, give it to me now, please. Break down, break down, break down. Give it to me, please. I am not a crook. A political career. I can't end like this. Destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. What? No, please. Wait, don't go. Oh my god. That confused me for a second there, I'm not gonna lie. He needs more tape. Mr. Asshole Wimperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station, on the double. Bye-bye. Well, this was yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Asshole Wimperson can be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it. You were amazing today, Apollo! Well, couldn't have done it without Dirk.
A dragon never yields.
Considering that this is the final case, I feel like we're not done yet. I feel like there's more. Even when wounded, the dragon bites down and yep, there's a roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its rage. Now let's go to Disneyland! Dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Samadhi please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement. Let's go. If the Kingdom of Korain claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again. I just hope, or shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Ah ha ha ha! Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things astir in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned. Nice work, son. You've finally broken through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution? It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, to think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix, all I could say is, that's my boy. Ha ha ha. Well, Mr. Wright did have his hands tied. Who knows if I'd have won if he'd been able to fight me head on. I seem more like you saved Mr. Wright. Saved him? Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore, and it was all thanks to you. I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kind of nice to be appreciated. Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spirit medium try channeling her? I, for one, would love to see the return of the legendary founder. Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Fortunately, it's not that easy. What? Why? Face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. The founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen. In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Quran. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon? That's no fun. Okay, yeah, the fact that we had more evidence added, that means that we're not done. There's more. So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. We now know it was Paul asshole that asked the doctor to study it. Isn't he the one who stole it? No, political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Alright, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Yeah, and I think I know who it is. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this. Private Justice! Oh, back to this again. That was fine work you did at the trial today. You did your sergeant proud. Hey, Silver, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Back at you, Sarge. You took real courage to leave your room like that. Good Lord, can appreciate it. It's all thanks to you and Horsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I could finally sally forth. But the battle's only just begun. One for me and me alone to fight. Lose your mother and then your father? What a terrible thing to endure. Yeah, being wheelchair bound doesn't help. Private Justice, I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to coddle me. Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow. She actually got the stand up. Take a good look, soldier. It's one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Is she actually gonna get up from her wheelchair? Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice? Yes, sir. What is she up to? Oh, she's trying to stand up! Whoa. Oh, well done! She's standing? What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? They're... The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. Oh, okay. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. Oh. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So from this day forth, I'm gonna march forward on my own 2 feet. Thank you, guys. Brave kid, trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrade. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. Hey, Daddy's back! Oh, he must be feeling like crap. What he did. Mr. Wright, what's that look on his face for? Oh, Apollo. Is everything alright with Miss Faye? She's safe. For now. Well then, we better go save her, quick! Where is she anyway? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Uh-oh. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. Huh? She's still in Crane. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole thing. Nani? Mastermind? That's right. All Asshole Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the Kingdom of Pride. What? I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? As shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Brain to its very core. Revolution. It was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the same time, no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Great! Yeah, I knew it wasn't over. I knew there was more. That was like, it was too soon to be celebrating. Because it is the final case of, like, the main final case. What a time to end the session. Yeah, no kidding. And we ain't done yet. Nope, we are far from done. Jeez. Alright. But guys, that is the perfect time to wrap up for today. We will return to this next week. I think you're in for a doozy. I think I am. Gotta end it with a bang, so, you know. This was the final case. It is the final case. It is the final case. At least the final, main series case, if that makes sense. Like, there's a special episode after this one, but in terms of the main story, this is the final one. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But yeah, we'll return to this next week.